All right, all right, all right. Let's get this refreshed here so things look the way they should. Hello, everybody. This is your conscience. Hello, hello. Copy that, Mr. Swede. Well, 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 what do you know, everybody? This is Peru, and good morning. Happy Tuesday. Hope everybody's doing amazing. Guys, we are back on FS22. We are joined by Mr. Slow Swede as well. He did step away. He's going to go boil some water for some tea or making coffee or something. He's doing something. He will be back in just a few moments. So welcome everyone. Hope you are all doing fantastic. And let's go ahead and get our stuff turned on here. Yo, what's up, Nexus? Dodo Mom is home. Yeah, buddy. Okay, let's make sure we have that, and yeah, there we go. We are gonna rock and roll, baby. Great to see everybody. Once again, I hope you guys are having a tremendous day today. Hope everybody's feeling amazing. Yo, the Mad Spot's in the house. What's up, Mad Spot? How are you, my brother? Okay, guys, so we have a few things that are working right now. We have the weeder here finishing up weeding on the last field. We have our slurry tank that's running. Oh, no, it's not, because it's empty. I think Mr. Swede's going to be running to pick up some slurry in the tanker. It's coming back. Nice. So if you guys take a look here, we have one more row, it looks like, to finish this field. But we have a beautiful coating of slurry across the field. And you'll see some areas here on this field that'll still say they need lime, because when you create new fields, they tend to, take a little while before they gel and merge together properly. Let's see, if we go up here more, you'll see we'll hit 100%. There we go. Plus 100% yield bonus. So all the hard work that we put in. Hey, Gallo, what's up, my brother? All the hard work that we've put in doing everything will get us up to the 100%. That's true. It is afternoon for you. That is correct. Oh, there we go. Getting that fill up right there. I will send him on his way as soon as he gets full. All right. 100%, brother. And off he goes. And I'll stay with the weeder guy over here to make sure he gets everything. And then over here, guys, we got weeding going on. So if you take a look here, we have 50% fertilized, 63% yield bonus. Says it needs lime. Needs lime over here. This is weeds. I think this field may need lime on the whole field. Let me double check. I think this one is proper. No, actually it's not. parts of that field again. Still haven't caught up with the lime on there. Now the big field needs lime for the whole field. So we can go ahead. Yeah, I'll jump in the other tractor and get that lime spreader started. So that's a good thing. That's what we... Oh, snap. Hey, Steve-O, thank you for the bits, my brother. Great to see you, Steve. Hope you're doing amazing. Steve was on yesterday streaming some Icarus, if I remember correctly. Was that accurate, Steve? Were you on Icarus? I think I remember seeing you on Icarus. Not yesterday? Oh, it was the day before then, maybe? Okay. I know I saw you streaming recently, and... Oh, Mr. Crazy, what's up? Thank you for the redemption. So that's one for Mrs. Crew. We got to keep that in the back of our mind. Oh, guys, hey. So I said in the Twitch thing or Discord that some things were a buzz, and this is what we were talking about. We have our bees. I actually have about 8 to 10 of those spread out on the farm. Captain of Industry. Okay, cool. So I have about 7 to 10 of them spread out near all the fields. They do say, you know, and it's been that way since the beginning, that the bees, if placed near fields, and let me make sure we understand it, it says it will provide a yield bonus for some crops. Some is the... Right. Yeah, some is the operative word there. So just keep that in mind. It's not for all crops. It will do some. It doesn't tell us which ones, though. So I have no idea what crops get the bonus. My guess would be crops that have a flower type thing to it, maybe like a canola, possibly sunflower, right? Because it does have flower in the name, so maybe that's a key. You know, maybe it has to have a flower type branch or stem or, you know, whatever the hell you want to call it, right? You know, maybe that's what they mean, you know, because I don't know if bees can help pollinate an ear of corn, but maybe they can. I don't know. But whatever they do with their pollination ways, we have them spread out. So whatever they can do, I don't know what their radius is, right? I don't know how much ground they cover. I don't know if you just put it down, you know, within 10 meters or 10 centimeters of a field. I have no idea. That's never been discussed, or there's no documentation that I've seen that gives us proper information on that. So I just put them around and see what happens. And that's just it. We'll see what happens. And, you know, the Swede and I can't wait to get started on my GreenRiver tomorrow. Nice, man. I'd seen a lot of people playing GreenRiver. I'd say yesterday I've come across 3 or 4 people now that are running GreenRiver. So I don't know if we had anything to do with it, but if we did, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It means we're doing our job, though. It means we're helping, you know, promote the map, show the good and the bad, and, you know, people look at it and say, well, you know what? It's pretty cool, man. Let me go try it out. So if we did, that's a good thing. All righty. Yes, sir. And Swede and I were just talking a little bit somewhere down the line. Don't know when. Because there's a lot of things that we've been talking about testing, and we always like to try and do things to make sure that they do what they say they should do. So somewhere down the line, guys, we may do a stream. It might be just a couple streams, you know, just to figure out some things for certain pieces of equipment or production facilities or whatever it might be. The bees, right? We might try to come up with a stream that we're going to do testing on. So, for example, we would take a field, and they'll be very small fields. They won't be big fields. We want to be able to do things quickly. What we would do is, let's say, we would get the field prepped up, and we would do a harvest without bees. And then we would go ahead, redo the field exactly the way we did it before, and then put bees down, right? And then we would do that again, and then we would put bees down early or late or after crops planted or before, right? Just to get an idea of how and in what fashion they do affect, or to see if they affect particular crops, right? Do it for wheat, barley, oat. I would imagine they're all in the same family, but who knows, right? Maybe that one works and one doesn't. I don't know. So we've tickled that idea a little bit. So maybe somewhere in the not so distant future, you know, that might be something that we explore. This way we'll know for certain, and we'll have actual proof, right? So we'll see. We'll see. It's something we've tossed around a couple times, and it'd be kind of interesting to see, you know, if we can make that happen. We would have to kind of discuss what things we would test. But I think it would be a lot of fun. All right, let me stay with him. I'm going to need to bring him over to the other side there. There must be a little strip of weeds here for him to come over this way. Oh yeah, I can see it right there. There's a tiny little strip. What's up, brother? All right, and that. Now I noticed, if you see, I have a different set of wheels on here. The turning radius on this set of wheels is terrible. Just so you guys know. Oh, what do we got here? Why does that look like something's missed here? Looks kind of funky, doesn't it? It might just be the pattern that was done with the cross pattern there. Alright, let's see. Should be able to go maybe like, nope, around here. There we go. Okay. And we'll stay with the lime spreader. I think that big field's done getting slurried. This field will be the next one to get done, but we'll get the lime finished first. So guys, tomorrow being Wednesday, it will be the first day that we had talked about last week or the week before, where I'll probably try to take Wednesdays as an off day early in the hopes that my wife and I will be able to use that as a day for us to go and do what we have to do. You know, run errands, food shop, you know, anything that we come up with during the week that we have to do, you know, gas up the car, you know, I got a haircut, I want to get a haircut. The haircutting place that we usually go to, they were remodeling, and then I got sick, and we drove by the other day, and it looked like the sign was off the door that said they were remodeling. So, you know, there's our plan is to try to dedicate at least one day to be able to get those odds and ends things completed so that it frees us up for the rest of the week. So tomorrow should be our first attempt at, you know, making that become a thing. Now, that doesn't mean we will not stream it all. Hey, what's up, Tet? It just means more than likely we will not be on, you know, early in the morning like we usually are. I don't know if that means, you know, we'll be home by 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you know what I mean? It's to be determined. We haven't done it yet, so really don't know what the pattern, time frames, all that good stuff. So, Nexus with the shout out for Tat. How are you, brother? Good to see you, man. So we'll see what happens. I only picked Wednesday because it's in the middle of the week. I figure that gives us 2 days in the beginning of the week to sort out, you know, whatever might come up. And then we have the back end, you know, in case something got missed or, you know, we come up with some other ideas, we can get things kind of prepped up and ready to go. All great here, still working for the next 2 hours. Okay, Tat. Well, you're coming down the home stretch just about there, so that's a good thing. But yeah, so we got the bees a buzzing. Yesterday, guys, I did try, or last night, I did try to get a what do you call it? Blah, blah, blah. Yes, the bakery. Thank you. I tried to get the industrial bakery to, it's not giving me anything. Okay. I tried to get the industrial bakery to see if it was going to take more eggs than the base game bakery. And it only held 7,000 liters of eggs. So that sucked. What are they good for? What was that, Tat? So here's our spawn point for our honey. The bees. So the bees serve two purposes. Number one, you get honey production. So we get honey. I did put the bigger spawn point down here. So we're supposed to be able to spawn a lot more pallets. I do like, if you see where this pallet spawned, right? It spawned right in the corner of the caution tape. So that I like. Normally in other ones, you'll see it spawn like over here. And then you have all that wasted space. So it looks like this person who created this spawn trigger currently did it very well. So we'll see. Okay. So, Tat, first thing is, like I said, you get honey. And I'll get you the price of that in a moment. You get the honey. And then you also have, if you place beehives in, now this is the part that's the gray area that Swede and I might do some testing on somewhere down the line so that we can maybe get some kind of accurate or fairly accurate numbers. It says in the description, if you place your beehives in proximity to a field, they will help pollinate some crop types. Not all, but some. So, a couple of questions. How far away? Does it have to be right here? Can it be there? Can it be, over here? You know what I mean? Like, where where can we put these things for it to be a positive effect? Plus, what crops does it affect? We have no idea. Right. No info about range, no info about what crops it helps. So that's the part we don't know, right? So that part, is what it is. And like I said, if Swede and I can at some point, we will try to do testing and see what we can come up with within our testing to try and get some kind of answer. I can't promise, extreme detail because can't really measure, but we can give you a rough idea on, what that might look like. So that'll be one of our goals in the future here. The next thing will be, what are the prices? And honey is usually a pretty good number. Now remember, our number for economy is set to hard. So our number is going to be the lowest. There's not a whole lot of folks that run hard difficulty on the pricing. There's a few that do, but not everybody. So the max we're going to get is $1,103 per 1,000 liters. And the lowest is $883 per 1,000 liters. Hey, Richard, how are you? Nexus coming in with the Kiss Mrs. Crew and the Hydrate. That is pretty good money for the honey. Got that right. So, now you asked what's the care that's needed? 99% of the bees' hives or beehives needs nothing. All you have to do is put the beehive down and put a spawn location down for the honey. There are 1 or 2 mods that you must supply the pallets or else you get no honey. So just be careful if you download any beehive mods. You want to make sure it doesn't say, you need to supply the pallets in order for the honey to get palletized and spawned into the spawn point. Okay? If you do just generic beehives, even the ones I have are in-game. If you just do generic ones, you're good to go. All you got to do is drop them down wherever you want and put a spawn point. And you will only put down 1 spawn point per farm. You can't put down multiple spawn points. Okay? This info saved me a couple hours of time. Yeah, hey, that's what we're here for, bro. Yep, whatever we can help with, we will help. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't have to feed. Eddie Boy coming in with the big follow. Eddie Boy, thank you. Yeah, well, I didn't know it would be until just now. Thank you for that, Eddie Boy. Welcome to the crew. But, yeah, I mean, the bees, you don't have to worry about feeding them or, none of that stuff. So, just pretty much, drop and go. And the spawn point, yeah, self-sustaining. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And the spawn point for the jars of honey, that can be put anywhere. Like you saw mine, right? It's over near the house. And I have about 7 to 10 of these things spread out all across the farm, as you guys have seen the farm. So you can put it anywhere. Lunch break chill from Mr. Jinx. Holla at your boy there, Jinx. What's up, buddy? All right, let's go check our, there we go. So we only have a couple passes left for lime. And for those of you that use lime and solid fert, if you are not using this spreader, you will have to refill and, you know, do a lot more work. Not that you don't, you know, have to do that work, but for those of you that have used lime and other spreaders, you know that lime can go through, the spreaders can go through that lime very quickly, and you have to constantly reload. This spreader is the best spreader in the game as far as capacity and low flow rate on fert and lime. Need to go for a bit, catch you later. Okay, Mad Spot. This this spreader here is the best. It does have one hiccup. You'll see how it doesn't complete that little bit. So you have to go back and finish those, but it's well worth it because so far I think Swede and I have only had to refill this thing, what, maybe twice, if that. Yeah, maybe, you know, the original fill up and then one fill up after that. That's probably it. So this thing will save you a lot of time. I know it's not realistic, but this is one of those things that I do not mind not having it be uber realistic because it just saves, you know, a lot. You guys see, I don't care too much about making everything fast and finish it in 2 seconds. I don't care about that. If it takes us a full stream just to do field prep, I'm okay with that, right? Richard coming in with the lurk. Awesome, bro. Hey, Nivy, what's going on, my friend? Woohoo, just in time. That's right, bro. That's right. Richard, it's good to see you. I hope, I'm glad you're doing a little bit better. And once again, Richard, if you do hear us, please give our best to your missus and your, you know, continued in our thoughts and prayers, bro. But yeah, this one here is amazing. It's just a good way to save yourself a little bit of time and effort, if you so choose. If you don't, and you like bringing the lime auger wagon over maybe and refilling and all that, that is perfectly fine. But I just want to make sure you guys, and let me show it to you. Let's go here. And where's our, here it is. So it is a mod. It's a lizard mod. 6-ton fertilizer spreader. You can do lime. It's just labeled in the mod hub as a fert spreader. So there you go. You have a peek at it if you so choose. Okay? So we have maybe 2 more rows to do on here, and this will be done. Let's go check our weeding. Looks like we're going to have just maybe 3 passes left on weeding. It does, yeah, it holds a lot, absolutely. It will, let me just show you. So it's got 25,000 liter capacity. Now there have been others that hold more. We've ran some spreaders that have held 50. I think maybe, yeah, exactly, 50. And I think we at one point found one that held 60. I forget if it was on 22 or 19, but the flow rate on them was Like on even on just this field with 50,000 liters in a standard spreader, I probably would have to fill it 3 times minimum, and possibly more. I would probably even say about 5 times. You know, if those, yeah, if those of you that have done spreading of lime a lot on big fields, you'll know what I mean. I mean, there was a map that we did. It may have been Western Wilds because this. I don't think. No, let's see. Was this one out? No, maybe it was Construction Maps, Tweed. I forget when this mod came out. This was not out early, and we had auger wagons just filled with lime because we had to, you know, just constantly. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, we were just constantly following this thing around, and it came it came to a point where the flow rate was so bad we could only do 1 row, and then it was empty. And this field, I think we had to fill that thing up. Oh my God, it had to be like 20 times. Crew, you missed a spot. Yeah, I didn't miss the spot. It's the mod. For whatever reason, it doesn't finish with that left side getting completed. So we'll go back and cover it. It's a little faux pas in the mod spread. Doing well, my brother. Nibby, how are you today? Yeah, I'm glad you guys are coming out and hanging out with us. Appreciate it. It's good to see everyone. Yeah, you can see it just does not complete that right side, not the left side. It's the right side that it doesn't finish properly. But, you know, what are you going to do? It is what it is. So we'll finish up this row here. So this field now will be ready for slurry. And once we get to the top, I'll clean up the little bits that it missed topside, and then we'll, you know, scoot down the bottom here, and then that'll be done. And like I said, the lime that you see pieces of here, we're going to wait until the entire field needs the lime, just like over here, because I don't like doing little spots here and there. It's just a me thing. And guys, yesterday you saw us struggling with that gigantic roller. So last night, I came on. I said, you know, I got to go check that roller out and see how it's going to function. And it functioned like garbage. It worked really well for us on Fox Farm, but it was the most awful situation on here. I don't know why. if it's the tractors or what, but this thing, I would just move the tractor to make a slight turn to, do the next row. And this thing would just fly out, start swinging. It would go sideways along the tractor. It was the most awful experience with that roller I've ever had. So we said bye-bye to the roller. And we should have known, given how difficult it was to bring the roller into the world. So yeah, we told that roller to go back where it belongs, and I would just rather buy more of the standard rollers and just use multiple rollers on a field than use that thing. Because the size was good. I mean, these fields are big enough that it would have been a positive thing for us, but it just did not work properly. You don't do rolling? Oh, that's fine, Nivy. You don't like the rolling? Yeah, that's fine. The rolling is it's a all in or all out thing for people. Yeah, they're for a lot of people they just consider it too much time invested for a small percentage, which is fine. That I get it. It's not a big deal. It don't bother me if people do it or don't do it. It's your farm, you do it the way you want. Like for me, and Swede, we've done so many stones that stones anymore has become like, nah, I'm good. It's not worth it. To me, it's irrelevant. Now, if it gave us something that, like lime, I can get lime anywhere, right? So, I mean, in fact, on this map, they even have lime stations. I don't even have to produce lime if I didn't want to. But we did want to have everything that we do to be produced by us. That's just kind of like the challenge that we're doing, if you will. But, yeah, everybody, you run your farm. Yeah, it's one of them. That's true. I've tested a crew rolling it adds only, yes, it only adds 2%. For it actually comes to 2% per field. So if you don't roll and you don't mulch, you're going to lose about, what was it, 5% total, I think it was. Yeah, you should, if you don't do the rolling, you should hit 97, 98% in that range. Fold. I always forget to take the little doohickey out before I place it. There we go. Okay, lime is done. Check the roller or the weeder. That weeder should be complete. There we go. But yeah, I mean, the 2%, depending on what size fields you're running, could be a big number over a decent amount of time. But again, it depends on each individual. It's your farm. You have a good time with it. Do as you choose to have your fun. That's the beauty of it. Everything can be completely custom, to what you like to do or don't like to do. That's why I like the game so much, because it allows everybody to just do their thing. Okay, that is done. Let's clean this off. I get only 64% and the other... Oh, you get 64% on what, Nivy? Because if you're only getting 64% on your fields, then you're missing a lot on your fields. Yeah, at best, if you don't do everything, you should be at about 95%. And if you're not hitting 100, that would be the rolling, and the mulching would probably be the number, the processes that you're not doing. But that's the thing, if you don't care about the 100, like if you're happy with, 97, 98, then you're good. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's get this out of the way. Now, one of the things that we're going to be doing in the not-so-distant future on here, too, is these silage bunkers that you see. Once we buy the biogas plant, these are going to go bye-bye. We'll store the silage, and then I'm hoping to be able to put down over here a shed that we can use primarily just for tractors and implements and stuff like that, because we are starting to run out of some space given that we have been expanding. There's another beehive right there. Okay, let's move this tractor down here. I'll put it with the slurry tank over here. I'd like to ask a question about precision farming. Well, we haven't done precision farming in a long time, but we can try to, excuse me, we could try to answer it for you as best we can. What's your question? I still have to put a road in over here. We'll get to that at some point along the way. All right, we're going to fill this slurry spreader up at the tanker here. So you don't use precision farming, okay? And so you say you're only getting 64% yield on your fields? Is that what you're saying? So, Nivi, if you're only getting 64% yield, because we're not using precision farming either, if you're not getting at minimum 95%, then you're missing a lot of what needs to be done on your field. So, a couple things. Make sure you're standing on your field and you're reading the field info panel in the lower right corner. That's number one. It will tell you if there's anything that you need to do. So if you notice on here, it says 50% fertilized, right? So that's telling me I have another 50% that I have to do. So on FS22, we know that there are 2 stages of fertilizing that has to be done. The other thing could be if you didn't put down the line, if you didn't plow when you needed to plow, right? If you didn't roll, well, we talked about rolling, right? So you want to make sure that you're looking at your field info panel to make sure that you're doing the things that need to be done. You can also, if you want, which is something I do, is I use the overview. So in the overview, if I go to soil composition, I'm going to turn off everything, right? So first thing I'm going to do is turn on fertilize. And I'm going to take a look. See, I have really dark blue field here and here. That means they're done. I have a light blue and a light blue. That means they're not done. So now I'm going to turn that off. Needs plowing. None of my fields need plowing. Needs lime. We did discuss this already. You can see little patches of this field need it. Little patches here. That means we're not limed. We're not caught up yet. So I'll wait on that. Then we'll turn off, whoops, hello. We'll go ahead, turn that off. Needs rolling. This here is the road. So because that was part of the field, I don't know why it shows it needs rolling, but that's a road, so we won't worry about that. But you can see none of this needs rolling. Mulched. This doesn't mean this needs to be mulched. That shows you what mulching we did. So you can see that we mulched every part of all our fields. Okay? Then we're going to go up to the next panel, growth. We're going to go to remove foliage, withered. We don't have to really do much here. The one thing that I do here before we do anything is I'll do seed bed and make sure that I have my seed bed down, which is rolling. The first roll that you do is creating your seed bed. You don't have to do it. I do it, right? And then I usually keep these 2 on so I know where I'm at in my stage, of growth. So you could do it that way, like I said, or you can just look at the field info panel. Either way. But if you're only getting 64%, that means there's a lot that you're not completing. All right, so you definitely want to make sure that, whoops, hello, why did you not start? Turn on slurry, there we go. So we'll go ahead and do our headland. And that's why you'll hear Swede and I talk a lot about getting our routine down, because we want to make sure when we go on and we do our field prep that we're doing somewhat a robotic field preparation so that we don't miss the steps that we have to complete, and that we do them. We try to do things a couple ways. Number one, we want to maximize the output of the field. And then the other is we also want to try and do things a little realistic, the way, a real farmer would do it, so that, it kind of feels like it's real. Like we did the manure, right? So a farmer, in most cases, is going to drop manure down, and then they'll probably let it soak in a little bit over a few days, possibly. Swede even mentioned that some farmers, they'll do what's called a burn, with the manure, right? So, then they spread it out. They'll let that stuff kind of sit there and let the nutrients, let gravity kind of drop the nutrients into the ground. And then they'll go and take a cultivator, right? And they'll, you know, dig into that soil and churn that up, right? Mix it up so that the top part, number one, is not hardened now, because that top part with the manure will be dried out a little bit more. It'll be a little harder. Yeah, sure can. Right, right. Sure. Uh-huh. Right. Copy that. Yeah, and I'm sure, exactly. Yeah. And, you'll find real farmers across the world, just like farmers on Farm Sim do things many different ways. Like I know the rocks or the stones. There's some parts of the country of the world that they don't do nothing with the stones because they don't have them. Other parts of the world, they have a lot of stones that come up, and they have to do a lot of work with um, the stones because it's going to damage their equipment. It's very expensive to have a stone, snap a what do they call those? The plows, like the blade of the plow. Yeah, you hit a big stone in the ground and it snaps that thing right off of there. You know, you got what? A little, unless now if you're smart farmer, you've brought some with you. But it takes time to take the old one off, put the new one on, get yourself ready to go. But it costs money. I'm sure those teeth are not cheap. In the big picture, compared to a piece of equipment, they're cheap. But even if those things cost $30 a pop, let's say, you know, if you're on the field and break four of them, that's 120 bucks. You know. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it is, it's just the beauty of the farming. Some parts of the world, they do things quite different. There's some parts of the world where the ground hardens quickly and it hardens all the time. So they constantly have to agitate the top layer of soil. Sometimes they have to go down into the deep layer of soil. Other areas of the world, it's fairly moist and they don't have to do as much with the surface of the land or the field. You know what I mean? So everything comes into play. All right, so we're going to go topside. We'll make our turn, and then we'll send the worker down the other side. And then we'll take a look at our field info panel again once we send the worker. How you making out, Swede? Hanging in there? Okay. Worker is on his way. So here we go. 78%, 50%. And now we're at 100 and 100. So there we go. Another field at 100%. Let's go to the tanker. We'll put him on the other side. Ride Drift 718, first time chat. Hi lad, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Drift, good to see you. Thank you for coming in with that first time chat, brother. Much appreciated. So we'll bring our lorry over to the other side of the field here. This way we'll be able to get ready for reload. Well, what brings you in today there, Drift? I know we got an ad starting up here, guys, so some of you may not hear me. We'll put this guy over on this side here so we're off the road and we don't interfere. And that's Swede getting ready to do that contract. You can see, guys, here are clothing. So we're slowly filling up this here. We only have, well, a couple more spots here, and this thing will be full to the max. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and take this tractor back to the farm. Okay. Yeah, buddy. So it'll be good. Once we only have the field that we're slurrying now and this field to my left, and then all that'll be done. We'll be able to sleep and get ready for harvest. Later, guys. Back to work. Okay, Jinx. Take care, my brother. Have a good one. But yeah, Drift, it's great to see you in the stream there, buddy. Appreciate you coming on over, and I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, let's turn this around. Have a great stream, bro. Thank you there, Jinx. Let's make sure we get a parting shout out for our fellow teammate, our fellow Crusaders teammate, Mr. Jinx. You have a great day, buddy. Okay. And let's move this out the way again. I think we'll go over this side because we probably need him back up on the top side there. Now we'll stay with him. We'll see if he'll be able to make this turn no problem here. If not, we'll do another headland. We'll see how he navigates it. And just so you know, we are using the biggest spreader that we can use. So far, nothing in the mod hub is better. So it is what it is. I would like a higher capacity. I think 60,000 liters would be a great capacity. I'd even be willing to go as low as 50, but 30 and the 34,000 that we have here, that's just a little light. But, you know, it is what it is. We deal with it as it's presented. It's got a great boom, you know, for the width. So, you know, you do get a good amount of coverage out of it. So you only have to do a few rows. You don't have to do multiple. So, you know, we'll take the good with the bad. Okay, that worker had more than enough room. So that's a good thing. Okay, so we'll move on from him. Let's see. I'm gonna put the pickup truck over by the house when we're ready to hit the sleep trigger. You can see our honey getting produced over there. Oh, and you know what we should do, guys? We have a new week. I think what we'll do is each new week we're gonna create a new color for the truck. How about we do that? So in chat right now, if you guys could throw out Crazy Okie resub. Oh, thank you, Crazy. Appreciate that resub, my brother. Good times and fruit salad. That's right, bro. So let's see. I think I can rework the paint here in the workshop. In chat right now, guys, throw out 2 colors. Any 2 colors. I don't care what colors. Oops, what am I doing? Nope. Workshop. There we go. Throw out any 2 colors in chat. Just random. You can type in 1 color or you can type in 2. Just give me something. And we'll make we'll see if we have a majority number or color. Green, blue, orange. Yo, what's up, Pan? How you doing, buddy? Hot pink. I knew that was coming. Blue and orange, red and silver. Okay, red, silver, blue, orange, green. First Ford GT. Interesting. Hot pink. Okay. So I'll tell you what. What we'll do is, because Pan came in and I have not seen Pan before, it doesn't say first time chat, so Pan has been here, unless I missed the first time chat earlier. Oh yeah, there it is, Pan, first time chat. All right, so Pan, since you came in with the first time chat, we appreciate you coming in and hanging in the stream here with us. We'll go ahead with Pan with the blue and orange. I'm thinking, let's see. Let's go. Should we do orange with the blue stripe? I'm thinking we do orange with a blue stripe. Huh? What do you think? We'll do that orange. Does that work? Is that a nice orange? And we'll do, let's see, I don't know the actual colors of that original Ford. I know this is, that might be a little light. Maybe we should go, hey, what's up, McCracken? Should we go a little darker with that blue? Let's see. How about that blue? Like a Denver Bronco kind of look. What do you guys think? That'll work, right? All right. Sold. How's McCracken doing? Looks good to you. There you go, brother. Yeah, so we'll try. I should have done it yesterday, but we'll try to, at least once a week, change up the colors. We had our Christmas color that we did toward the ass end of December there. And then we had the blue that we just did was the second color. I think what we might do too is after this weekend, if my Eagles make it to the Super Bowl, we're gonna be sporting Eagles colors on here. We'll probably just do the green and white since I can't really do the third color. Well, we'll already have, I don't know. It's hard for me to do color rims. I just love chrome. Chrome or black. I do like black. What do you say? You want to do some black rims on here maybe? Let's take a look. This isn't just my truck. It's for everybody. Let's take a look. We'll do the rims. Let's see if... yeah, we can. What do you think? Should we do the rims a different color here, guys? Should we do the rims black? Should we do them white? What do you think? Whoops, come on. There we go. Customize, and let's go down. Rim color. Fully blacked out truck. Yeah, well, there you go. We could do that, too. Overslept, trying to motivate myself to get up and go to work. Well, McCracken, we can motivate you to stay home if you want. What do you think? You want us to motivate you? Be like, McCracken, it's not a good idea, man. You should just stay right where you are. Don't even worry about going in. Let those guys handle your business. Jet black. There we go. What do you think, guys? We'll do the jet black. Sold. Well, actually, let's take a look here. Hold on. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't think blue rims will look good, but let's just put them on just to see how bad, or maybe we surprise ourselves and we actually like the way they look. Nope, don't like it. Don't like it. I hate color rims. I've never come across any set of rims. Yeah, I mean, I've never come across a set of... Now, I don't mind if there's a highlight on the rim, right? But I've never come across a set of rims that ever looked good. Just never does. All right, there we go. The blacked out rims look good. I don't mind that. Okay. So our new truck is set up, or our new colored truck. I would like white lettered tires for the vehicles, but they don't have that as an option on at least this one anyway. Nope. We need a refill on our poo slinger. Let's do the blue to see how we like them. Yeah, nope, don't like them. That's it. They was ugly. Yeah, I've seen cars through the neighborhood. They'd have their car painted, let's say red, and then they had red rims. And, oh, my God, it was just absolutely brutal. I don't mind accents to the rim. You know, like if you have a 5-star rim and you want to put a thin stripe of a color on the chrome, that's fine. Even white rims I'm okay with. Like if you guys watch NASCAR, I love the NASCAR cars that have the white rims. It just looks really, really nice. But yeah, all colored rims, they're just so putrid. Okay, let's get you off the field. We'll go fill this slurry tanker up again because we're going to need a full tanker for all the rest of the work. And we'll get you started back up. Okay. Rock and roll, baby. He's on his way. Let's go fill this back up. Hot air balloon. That's our neighbor checking out our farm. Seeing how we're doing. It's like, holy crap, these guys are off the chain over here at their farm. Yeah, so like I said, next week, if my birds are victorious in their quest to reach the Super Bowl, we'll put Eagles colors on the truck. If they lose, we'll have to put the San Francisco 49ers colors on there, which is going to be red, like a burgundy red, a metallic gold, and white. So we might be able to do the burgundy for the actual paint, and then we can probably do gold for the stripe and white for the rims, I guess. But ooh, hello. Did I go too far away from that? But I feel that we'll be victorious, so might not have to worry about it. Okay, let's get that filled up. Sound and quality coming through okay, guys? Okay, good. Yeah, no drops or anything, stutters, because we were having some Twitch issues yesterday. Rose San Fran colors. I like that San Fran did add more white to their uniform and their logo. With just the red and gold and the black, it was a little dull. So I do like that they added some more white. They did have white, but they added more, I feel. So it does look a little bit better, but yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like that gold and burgundy mix. So Crazy, how you feeling today, buddy? I know you said you were suffering with ear infection there. Are you on like antibiotics? Is that subsiding? Hopefully it's, not as bad. Much better? Nice. Yeah, I miss you, cuz. Haven't seen you in a while. I was sick, now you're sick. It's been kind of messed up, Holy mackerel, this guy's done again. See, that's what I mean. That low capacity is just a killer. I mean, we deal with it. This tanker helps because now we're not running back and forth as much as we were. But they just got to make that capacity a little bit better. Ooh, no. Gotta get closer. Gallo is just sick in the mind. You're on some strong meds. Yeah, they don't really No, I know. I just didn't have the trailer close enough. True. That's true. Yeah, I always wind up. Yeah. That is true. I love the cab over. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure what we can do for Gallo, though. You know what I mean? There's no meds that we can give him. There's nothing that can get prescribed, What's that? What can we give him? I mean, he may already be there. I don't know. Not sure. I don't know much about all that, so. Okay, let's take a look around. So we only need to, let's take a look at our animals. Animals seem to be, sheep seem to be okay. Let's check out our chickens. Chickens are good. Production is good. Flour is doing its thing. Manure doing its thing. Clothing doing its thing. Slurry. Oh, we are full on the one and low on the other, but it's working. We got straw. Wood chips will be the biggest thing, excuse me, for us going on over there. And our wool. So everything's going good over there. Holy snap. Crazy coming in with 1,000 biddies. Oh, snap, bro. Thank you for that, man. Jeez, you didn't have to do that. Really appreciate that, Crazy. Thank you, my brother. And Crazy, I don't know if you saw in the Discord or not, Gallo and Nexus posted, we would like to try this weekend to kick off our trucking get-togethers. So we discussed it the other day that, if we could try to get at least one day or one night a week, preferably on the weekends, since most people are off on the weekends, or at least for some that do have to work, like Mr. Gallo, after 5 p.m., 6 p.m. East Coast time, he would be available, right? So, if we can do a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night, if you can take a look in the Discord and just hit the thumbs up and reply, I'm free most Saturdays, but Sundays I work. Okay. Yeah, Saturday seems to be the potentially the best scenario, but again, we'll have to take a peek. But yeah, if you could at some point in the Discord, yeah, just reply to it, hit the thumbs up. This way we know the people who have identified, because I would like for us to get maybe get a VTC together. There's a little bit of discrepancy. Some people like to use truck books. Some people like to use Truckee. I wouldn't be able to, have something in both. I think that would be a little overkill. I already have truck books up and running. It would just be a matter of, reactivating it and getting a VTC company set up. We could easily do a Crusaders VTC. That wouldn't be an issue. And then it would just be a matter of how do we want to run it, right? Do we want to run it where we would be fairly competitive, right? Where we would, go up against other VTCs, if you will, in truck books. Try to make our mark, get in the top. Hey, buddy, thank you for yesterday. Oh, no, easy guy, anytime, my brother. Yeah, so, anytime I can, easy. I always enjoy going in your stream and hanging out, and I appreciate you coming into mine, and we just try to return the favors, right? But yeah, we could try to make our mark in our own VTC. We can get a Crusaders VTC set up, and get our miles logged in and all that good stuff. Be kind of cool. Easy coming in with the resub. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, a hype train is close. Holy mackerel. We have almost kicked off a hype train, guys. Let's make sure we get a shout out from Mr. Easy Guy, another great friend of the channel. We got 18 seconds on the hype train if you guys are so inclined to want to kick one off, see where you can go with it. Remember our record we hit, I think we completed Tier 6, right? If I remember correctly. And we had, I think it was 14% of Tier 7 that was done. So kudos. But yeah, it's great to see you, Easy Guy. And yeah, we can start looking into that VTC scenario. And I had mentioned before, so Big Vito has a dedicated ATS server on GPORTAL for us that we've been running. If we decide to do ETS also, I could then go and open up a ETS dedicated server. And, we would have either one would be available for people that want to do both, or if people prefer one over the other, This way it gives everybody an opportunity for either or. I know ETS always just looks a little more polished than ATS, but, you know, I know some folks don't like the European style lorries and they prefer the, you know, American style truck. So, you know, we'll have whatever floats your boat, we'll have it available. But yeah, if we want to do that and we can get enough people that want to run it, you know, we could certainly do that. And again, it wouldn't be only the one night a week or whatever. You can run your miles anytime you want, and people can stream it anytime you want. I'm just saying, to start, you know, we can have a setup where we all try to get together. You know, if we can, we just set up a time, and if people are there, they're there. If they're not, they're not. You know, no big deal. Oh, the European style lorry. It's it's this right here. That's the European style lorries. You know, they're not the extended front. They're the flat, you know, the flatter face. Some people just hate these style of trucks. I like both. I don't like one over the other. Yep, Nexus sounds like an adult beverage. Nice. Well, we can call them a truck, but technically they're called lorries over there. Over here, we can call them a truck if we want. But I try my Ruta Highway Killer Dwarf stat. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. You have to remember, too, over in Europe, I would imagine that this style became more popular because of tighter roads, easier handling. You know, they probably have their turning radius, you know, is far more tighter than a big old Peterbilt would be, right? Hell, the nose on some of the Peterbilts, you know, you need 10 times the space to get that thing turned. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's a lot of places I mean, imagine in the UK, you guys, most people complain about UK maps because of the roads. Can you imagine taking a big ass American truck down some of the roads in the UK? It wouldn't happen. Yep. Hey, what's up, ZZ? Yeah, so it's more for usability than anything else. You know, a lot of times when you create something, it's created based on how it's going to need to be used. But then in some cases, people like to just make things, you know, bigger and bulkier and stranger looking than it's really necessary. You know why a test tube baby can never be a truck driver? Because they weren't Peterbilt. Look at you, crazy. What was that, Sweet? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the roads. Yep. Yeah, Nexus. Yeah, a lot of roads in Europe are pretty small. I know I've seen when I worked at FedEx, like the delivery trucks that we have compared to some of the delivery trucks they have in Europe. Like in Italy, because of all the hills and stuff that they have and the tiny little cobblestone roads. Man, some of those the delivery trucks they have for FedEx in Italy, man, they are funky looking. McCracken, that's pretty good, actually. I searched for a lighter on Amazon, and all I found was 6,000 matches. That's pretty good. But yeah, you see like the buses, right? Here in the U.S., they go longer in the buses. You have the bus, and then you have that little rubber vacuum accordion looking thing, and then an extension, right, on the bus, right? You go in the UK, they go upwards. They don't go long, they go up, right? I'm sure maybe there's other locations in Europe that they go tall versus, you know, the longer style bus. But almost, yeah, right. Yeah, so, you know, they make things based on function in a lot of areas. Like they may have them in the U.S. I've never seen them. I've never seen a double-decker bus in the U.S. They may have them, like I said, I've just never seen them. Okay, last row. Last row on the slurry. What's that? You have straw? I had a great childhood. I used to crawl inside tires, and my dad would push me down the hill. Those were good years. Oh, we got McCracken's dropping out. Slim Jim, what's up, cuz? um, straw right in the slurry. Yeah, all straw in the slurry until it's full. It's about time Jim woke up, huh? Well, you know what happens? He's got that. See, he doesn't have a standard alarm clock. I found this out the other day. Like he doesn't have an alarm clock that like beeps and, you know, is annoying. His alarm clock just shoots out little puffs of bacon odor. And it's hard to wake up and get out of bed with that. You know what I mean? You just kind of sit there and you're like, man, that smells amazing. And you're thinking somebody's going to bring you a giant plate filled with bacon. So you just lay there, you know, and you're just like, all right, any minute now. Any minute. You know what I mean? However, for some people, what they forget is they maybe live by themselves. And they're like, well, shit, I'm the only one here. So I got to get my ass out of bed and I got to go get myself some bacon. I was up at 5:15 this morning. Damn, you woke up before Slim went to bed. Jesus. He went to slick. He went to slick. He went to slick. He went to sleep at 6 a.m. Jesus. Cool. Yeah, hit the manure, hit the slurry, wherever. Now we got the last strip here on this field, guys. And then we just have to go over there and slurry that field, and we will be done. We're not going to talk about what time I started my day. Oh, okay, crazy. Crazy said my day started off too early. Don't even want to discuss it. Crazy Okie Farms gifting out. Ace up to McCracken. Big Vito says, look at that crew playing with the poo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is our second field, bro. We got that field all done. We're finishing up this field here. And then we have the other field back there that we have to do. Maybe I was enjoying my advertisement. I meant that was high quality entertainment. Yep, we know you enjoyed it. We know. All right, lift. Let's go lift it up. And let's get our fold on. And we'll zip by and get a refill from the trailer. Hope everyone's having a good day. So far, so good there, Vito. We're just finishing up our fields here. We have one more field to slurry coat, and we will be done. I think we'll stay right there. Let's go over to the trailer here. I'm not opposed to using slurry, but the rate is being applied quickly deters me. Oh, yeah. No, we talked about that earlier. Yeah, that's the biggest. That's why I was saying to Taz Polycount in the stream the other day, if he could do something and then reach out to some other modders that would potentially, like I said, this slurry spreader here is good. I think they need to up the quantity or capacity to 60,000 liters. That would be really good, and then reduce the flow rate by about 50%. Then that'll give people the opportunity, you know, to do this and not feel like, you know, yeah, it's kind of pointless. It takes too much time, you know. Yeah, on PC, you guys can do whatever. You know what I mean? But I think just in general, yeah, I think in general, and there's not much that's done for slurry and manure in the mod hub because, you know, I guess modders feel there's not too many people that use them, so why bother? But I just think if they made them a little more user-friendly, then more people would use them. But yeah, if you put this at right now, it's 34,000 liters, right? If you make this 60,000 and make the flow rate 50% better, you know, we'd probably be able to do 80% of that field we just did. You know what I mean? Just kidding, don't ban me. Yeah, even 75%, you know, just something that's still fairly realistic in a sense, or at least it's, you know, not where you're, you know, knocking out, you know, 3 fields without ever having to do anything. You know what I mean? Or do like 82 does. Make multiple options. Standard, slightly better, and then unrealistic. That's all. You choose, you know? But if somebody did something like that with the slurry and the manure, I think more people would use them. That's why we decided to go with it on this map, where we wanted to go ahead and do all manure and all slurry. My body is processing mass amounts of caffeine. I will dig into the XML. Which slurry spreader is that? This one. Oops, wrong button. This is the Samson Agro PG2 35. Let's take a look here. Soybean 78 and boom, 100. So right now, guys, we have every field at 100 and 100. We have a couple spots on each, well, a couple spots on 2 fields that won't hit the 100 just because of the lime and all that hasn't really caught up to itself yet. But we do have a high percentage of every field is at the 100% mark. Excuse me. And then we have our little tube up top here. I gotta rotate that. Seems like that's swung out. I was messing with this tube yesterday. It's pretty cool how you can swing that out and drop it in that tub. If you guys remember that tub we had. Now, one thing I'm surprised the slurry in regards to precision, the slurry still comes out as a sprayer at Mach Jesus speed instead of a variable rate. Spreaders did like the Fert Lime spreader and only apply if needed. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up there, Med? Yeah, that would be ideal, and it should work that way, but like you said, it doesn't, unfortunately. Well, no, that's what they were saying, is that on precision farming, the slurry and all that does not come out at the variable rate. It comes out at the max rate. That's what McCracken and Big V were saying. And precision farming really pushes you to want to, to use the slurry and manure, because of the score thing that they want you to do. But yet it doesn't flow like you were saying with the way Fert does, right? And the lime. Need to go. Have a great one. Okay, Easy Guy. Let's give Easy Guy a parting shout out, please. I quit using PF. Actually like to plow and cultivate. Yep, exactly. Yeah, there was the update that was put out. I didn't check it. I think that was a Season 2 update too, right? Do you have to have Season 2 for that update? I would imagine you do. I don't have Season 2 currently, so... That update was shit anyway? That's right, it was the Platinum expansion one. Right. Yeah, I didn't look into it yet. It wasn't the Season 2 thing yet? Gotcha. So just the Platinum expansion. What did that do? Did that do anything like with productions and stuff like that? Was that their objective? Was to do more with productions for that? Be back soon. All right, Mad. PlayStation Fun Gamers FS22 coming in with the follow. What's up, brother? How you doing today? Appreciate you hitting that follow button. Welcome into the crew, buddy. No? That wasn't what it was, productions or anything? Copy that. Send link. Sounds good. Yeah, we got an early start today, you know, as usual, our usual start, so I didn't really get a chance to investigate anything on there. There's a nice round of applause for our PS Fun Game FS22 follower. Thank you very much. So they did make the mine and a sawmill placeable. Okay. So now, does that mean that those mines can now be used on any map? Or is that only placeable on the Silver Run map? Because if you can place the mine on any map and make those metal rolls, I would actually put that on a map. Other than that, it was a just minor fixes. Okay. So in theory now, we should be able to place that mine on here. Is that how that should work then? Because I wouldn't mind that. That's kind of a cool thing. If you did get the update, check your productions. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I was telling Swede when I got on, there was an auto update that took place when I restarted my console. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and check that productions right now. Let me do this first. Let me get this guy turned, because we're going to need to do a refill on him in just a moment. Welcome in, PlayStation. Please come on in. Feel free to hang out, chit-chat if you want. All right, let's go in. Whoops. Let's go into productions. I would guess that it potentially could be at the end here. Let's see. Sugar, green, dairy, free. Nothing there. Yeah, I don't think I do have it activated because I don't see the other stuff on here. Well, we'll go check it out. We will check it out at some point today. Welcome back. Welcome back, McCracken. I'm back as well. Welcome back there, Nivy. Appreciate it. Okay, get you started back up. Let's get this truck. What do we have? 20,000 liters left in here. Probably going to need a little bit more. So we'll go fill this up again. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting to get that mine going on here somewhere. Be a nice another form of income. Oh man, look at that stop. That stop is perfect. Man, that thing's like, that's right in the hole right there. Look at that. How you making out, Mr. Swede? Like a glove. Not so good? We feeling crappy or... Gotcha. Oh, this one's empty. I gotcha. Well, if you need to log out and go take a nap or do some things, man, please go for it. Boom, look at that. Man, I'll tell you, it was pretty, we lined it up pretty good today. Or on that one anyway, those two. That worked out real nice. Yep, 2 for 2. It'd be cool to see the slurry level drop as you pull from that tank. I know, that would be cool, wouldn't it? What was that, Sweet? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Very cool. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's mods that'll show that, level drop, and then, as you fill it up, have it raise up. See, those are, when you talk about, oh no, six-wheeling coming in with the raid. What is up, Mr. Six-wheeling? Got the straw. Okay, copy. No worries, brother. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, sounds good, man. No worries, Mr. Swede. You go rest, feel better. Dazzle Brush, what's up, Dazzle? Welcome in, Raiders. Six-wheel, and thank you so much for that raid. You are absolutely amazing. I appreciate you so much for that. Raiders, please come on in, hang out with us. Dazzle Brush with the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the crew kingdom here, if you will, the Crusaders. Let's get a big old shout out for Mr. Six. Yep, there we go. Nice. Thank you, guys. I know you guys are on it. Thanks for the SO. No problem, Six. Great to see you, buddy. I hope you're feeling amazing today. All right, Swede, you take care. Feel better, buddy. All right, now. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So Mr. Swede took off. He was feeling kind of crappy when he got up this morning. He did kind of tough it out, and yeah, he just feeling like crap. So he's going to head off. So yeah, Six and everybody who came in with that raid, thank you so much for coming in. Got a lurk? No problem, Six. You do your thing, buddy. Thank you. But yeah, Raiders, welcome in. I am DAJL Crew, and we really appreciate you coming in and hanging with us. It means a lot to us. Please come on in, have some conversation, stir up some new conversation if you choose. We are here just to hang out, have a good time, get some farming done. We are on the last field that we are dropping slurry on. So we have the other 3 fields are complete. We do have a field that is very close to being harvest ready. But we have that field, and then we have 3 fields here that we just got done between yesterday and today, getting all the field prep done, getting the field sowed. And then today was pretty much, you know, just get everything ready with, whoops, hello, that's not over far enough. Getting everything done with our slurry. So on our farm, we have been working on having manure and slurry being used for all our fertilizing needs. So we do have a manure production facility. We have a slurry production facility. And we have been having to steadily supply them with wood chips and straw and all the other good stuff, water and whatnot. So, lurk, ward, walk time. Okay, Dazzle, thank you so much for coming in with that lurk and the follow. Great to see you. So yeah, we only have a little bit left on here, and then that'll be all done. Now on this field too, there's a couple spots that I'll leave you up on the laptop in the office. Be back soon. Okay, Dazzles. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a couple spots for some reason on the map here on this field. It doesn't see them. All the workers, no matter what they're doing, they actually stop and then back up and reroute themselves. So I don't know what I have to do. I've tried a couple different scenarios for it to kind of get fixed, but nothing's worked so far. So I'm not quite sure, you know, what the hang up is, but and I'm not going to be able to get the whole thing there, am I? All right, let's back this up a little bit, get her lined up. But yeah, after we finish this, what we'll do is we'll hit the sleep trigger and we'll fast forward at least to get that ready for harvest. And then probably what we'll do is we'll get that going, and then we'll pick up on the contract that Swede was working on. And then we'll have to check our animals and all that stuff, so it'll keep us busy. I think what I'll do is I'll go up and down that way when I get on the other side of the field here. We'll have to do a refill when we get back. I need to check to make sure this isn't on double application rate too. I don't think it is, but I want to double check it. Because it shouldn't be, but we'll, yeah, see, there you go. Look at that. Right? That's the part of the map that it gets to that for some reason it thinks it has to stop and go another direction. Looking in the XML for that sprayer, it says 1,725 liters per second. Gotcha. So you probably want to drop that down to what? 500? I mean, you could drop it down obviously to whatever you want, but I would think maybe 300 to 500, somewhere in that range, and then you'll be in good shape. Oh, we're out. Oh, okay. There we go. BRB, okay, McCracken. $431.25. Yep, there you go. So that would be a 75. Hey, what's up, Tat? Thank you for the biddies, brother. That would be 75%. There you go. Sam Sooney. Yo, what's up, Sam Sooney? Good to see you, Sam. Coming in with the lurk. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Good to see you again. And, yeah, okay, we do have Sam. I have not seen, let me see, yesterday, 4 days ago, why am I missing Sam's streams? Sam, I don't know why I'm missing your streams. I do have you followed, but I'm not sure why I'm missing your streams. You must be streaming at a time that I'm away, or I'm involved in something else and I'm just not catching you at the right time. So I do apologize, Sam Sooney. I just checked to make sure I do have you followed, and I do. But for some reason, I am not noticing when you're on. Could be just coincidence. Because there's times after I'm done streaming, you know, I take certain points of my day and I just sit in front of Twitch and, you know, I'll open up several tabs and kind of hang out with folks. But for some reason, I'm not coming across yours. So it's got to be just bad timing, I think. It's okay. I'm just thankful for the follow. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Yeah, I try, though, to make sure that, you know, everybody I'm following, I, you know, at least take a few minutes to get in there. And I can't always hang out as long as I want to, but we'll see. You know, I'm sure to run into you at some point. Look at the glisten from the sunlight off of that. That's really cool. Yeah, guys, once again, this weekend, we're hopeful that at some point this weekend, well, between Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're hopeful to be able to get a few people together to run some ATS. And what our intention is going to be is to be able to get together once a week. Probably, you know, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night, depending on which day works good for everybody. and at least try to get together and have a good solid convoy if we can. It'll be, it won't be a set thing where, let's say some people can't make it, they can't make it, it's no big deal. But if we can have a group of people, if folks want to stream it, we'll be able to have maybe multiple streams going on within the convoy. We'll have to see. But that's our goal, and we want to see if a lot of folks within the team want to get together and do that on a regular basis so that we can bring you guys some ATS or ETS or both content. I do have both games. I enjoy both, so it doesn't matter for me. Big Vito was gracious enough to open up a Dedi server for ATS for the team, so we do have that available. We have been on it, so that's our plan. Big V's up anytime, so that's good. For me, I'm probably open for just about any of those evenings. Sunday would be a little rough. Well, not rough. That's probably not fair to say. Depending on the time slot that we do, Sunday evenings can get a little quirky for me, but not outrageous. So I would say I'm pretty much up for, any night. And then who knows, guys? I mean, if we do well and we're able to get a group of people together and, get a VTC together, then we could expand on that. We could do a Friday night, Saturday night, trek. Maybe we do one night. And it'll be open for whatever people want to do, too. This isn't going to be a set thing where you can only run this day. If people want to run ATS on Friday night, then have at it. If they want to run something different, they could do that, too. We just want to be able to get, one night to start where we can get folks together to just hang out and have a good time in some trucks and, enjoy ourselves. So keep a lookout for that. We'll definitely post things in the Discord once we know, and it could be adjusted. This is going to be a dip our toe in the water kind of thing, if you will. And then if we need to adjust things, based on what worked, what didn't work, people's schedules, we'll sort that out. But once we do figure it out, then we should be able to lock that in place, and then it'll just be, whoever's there is there. And, we should be able to have a lot of fun with it. We do have Coast to Coast mod that's in there. So you'll be able to see us navigate all across the U.S. And that's been pretty fun. We've had quite a few of the truckers that are already on there. We've already had some big miles that have been, achieved. The only thing I know for sure is Gallo needs his expansions before he can jump on. Yep, okay, copy that. All right, let's back up. Let's get this guy over here for another refill. And this may be the last refill that we have to do, and then we'll be all done. Yeah, so we should, you're out for this weekend? Oh, no kidding. Oh, you mean, the expansions. Right. Yeah, I gotcha. Now we could, what we could do as well, Gallo, is we could do well, no, that's not going to work either, is it? I was going to say we could do a vanilla thing, but those. How would that work with the expansion? So we would only be able to travel through the states that he has the expansions for, right? That's how that would wind up working. Yeah. Yeah, you need to get the other. Yep. Well, we'll have to see when the next. What would the next big sale be for Steam? Maybe spring. The spring break. Right, okay, so if you took Coast to Coast off the server. Now, if Coast to Coast gets pulled and then put back on, do we still keep the garages that are open? Or does that negate those and remove them and you have to do them again? Right, he would only be able to run the states he has. Right, gotcha. Well, it is an option, Gallo. It's not a huge thing. Gallo or Big Vito really just has to go into the server and he would just, uncheck or X out the Coast to Coast. And then once you get a good sale that comes up and maybe you're able to get them, he could then just go in and reactivate it. It keeps them, but if you have trucks, trailers in a Coast to Coast garage, you would need to move them to a base game garage. So I only have one garage currently that is in a base state. So I have Philly and Savannah, Georgia. I would have to open up then 2 more garages, West Coast and up north or south. Right. Right, before the coast, yeah. Well, it's something we can consider. Because I would say the next time the sale hits, it's probably, is there a chance that they do a Valentine's sale? They may, but I don't think that would actually I don't think that would include anything for ATS, ETS. I'm thinking, yeah, I don't think so. I think the next one would probably be the spring sale. Now they do throw it from time to time. They'll drop like a weekend, thing out there. So I would just say keep an eye on it, but the spring one would probably be most likely when the next sale would hit. That's going to be substantial. All right, we're going to hit this right here, and then we'll go over to that top part there where that little strip needs to get done, and this will be all finished. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The springtime. Now, Gallo said that one of the issues he was having was the wait time. Now, it seems there's been a lot of videos going out with how to play on, the Xbox and stuff. So, oh, snap, snap, snap. No, 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 no. No, no. Missing that whole strip. Yeah, his wait times on the server, he said, have been outrageous recently. He said before he would go on, there'd be like 10 people. Now he's got like 300 people. There we go. All right, all fields are completed. Let's head on over. We'll get, yep, I'm going to have to go and see if they have a wait. Gotcha. All right, we're going to go fill this back up. Clean it up, get it put away. Then we'll fill up the tanker. We'll get that put away and doesn't reach out enough. I was going to try and get it in that. I'd have to go on the other side to get that to line up. I'm going to need me another water. All right, that's full. We're going to start having a look at another big shed over at the farm. Okay, that's done. Clean this up real quick. We'll go get the trailer, top it off. Excuse me. Okay, let's get this back over at the farm. Guys, what's going on this weekend coming up? Anybody doing anything this weekend? Anybody watching the football games? Anybody else have a rooting interest? Any movies? Any new movies? What you guys have going on? Nothing? Okay. Go Niners, huh? Oh, what's going on, Samwise? How are you? Great to see you, Samwise. Hey, let's get a big old shout out for Samwise Ganji, please. Welcome in. Great to see you. Anyone but the birds. I got you, Big V. Big V, not a Birds fan. No problem. That's our rooting interest, by the way. So, go Birds. Or, guess we'll put that out there. Yeah, it's great to see you, Samwise. Oh, no kidding. Oh, your sister's a fan. Oh, that's great. Awesome. How did the fandom come for the Eagles for your sister? Because you guys didn't grow up anywhere near. Well, although in Florida, I'm sure there's a lot of Philly spots down there that do have, that cover rooting interests. Oh, yous were all born in the Jersey area. Oh, what part of Jersey, if you don't mind me asking? Because I used to know and travel Jersey, southern Jersey, more than I did in my hometown in Philly. Oh, man, I used to be in Jersey sometimes minimum 4 days a week. Oh, Flemington, that's right. Yeah, you know what? I think I remember you saying that. All right, let's get you set up there. And I think that's it, guys. We're going to go jump in our truck. And let's do a save. Just hanging out, being lazy. Doctor's orders. Okay. Oh, are you a little under the weather? Sorry to hear that if you are. Okay. Let's hit that sleep trigger. Yeah, I hope if you are under the weather, I hope you get well soon. Oh, had some minor surgery yesterday. Okay. Well, I hope things were successful, and I hope that you just have a quick, easy road to recovery. Boom, baby. There we go. Look at that honey dropping. Man, I'd love to take one of these jars out and just hold it up to the sun there, just to see that glisten. Okay, what were we doing? We're going to take a look here. We have another day that we're going to have to go through. Yeah, I hope everything's perfect. Everything goes, went as planned. Man, still not ready, huh? Let's take a look at our animals. Make sure. Yeah, we still got a little bit time there. Let's go ahead and yeah, like hopefully that, whatever they had to do, it's not like, well, we got to wait and see and, hopefully things, go this way. I hope it's just like, yep, everything's perfect. There we go. That's ready. So now we need to take a look at our sheep because we are going to have some pallet situations here. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Nice colors on that truck. Yeah, so we had, so what we're going to try and do is change the colors. Yeah, that is Gators colors, isn't it? What we're going to try and do is every week we'll put a new color. And then today we had, it was a brand new first time chat from a person that came in. And I told them, they can go ahead and pick the colors there if they wanted. So they did. And then I said, what we'll do is Monday, if we're able to get back on Monday for our stream, we're either going to have birds colors. So what we'll do is we'll do the different colors for the teams that'll be in the Super Bowl. So the first week we'll do the NFC side, and then the second week we'll do the AFC side. right, there we go. Let's go drop these off over at the spinnery. Yeah, Gators, Broncos, right? Ambush Mom would like that. But yeah, we do have Gator colors there. I didn't even realize that when we did it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Welcome back, McCracken. Bengals, Niners, you're thinking? Yeah, I mean, it's a good pick. It's a really good pick. You know, that's the thing about the these two championship games that they're going to have here. It can really go either way. Nobody's a shoo-in from a paper perspective. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just one of those things. You know, it depends on how it goes. If the Birds play the way they did this past weekend, and San Fran plays the way they beat, for Dallas to be able to hold them to 19 points, if the Birds can play the way they did this weekend, they'll beat them. They'll probably beat them like 31-21 or something like that, 31-17, somewhere in that range. You know, it depends on who shows up and how they look when they show up. What do we got here? We need some grass and we need some grain. All right, let's take a little look there. We'll go fill these guys up real quick. Bosa, yeah, I mean, that's what they got to figure out. You know, do you double team Bosa, try to take him? Because what's funny is he has, what did they say? What was it? What was the number they had? I think it was like San Fran has like, what did they say the other day on the radio? Something like 29 sacks or 25 sacks, and Bosa has 18 of them. You know what I mean? So it's like, do you double team Bosa and say, look, we ain't going to let him beat us. If you're going to beat us, these other guys are going to have an incredible day. You know what I mean? Do you funnel everything away from him, right? Do you roll out opposite from where he is? Do you do that moving pocket, right? They used to do that a lot with Montana. Steve Young. You know, San Fran was very good for, they would move the pocket. They would, instead of, you know, under center, boom, they just move it to the left. They move it to the right to stay away from some of the big hitters, you know, that were going to be coming through on the defensive line there. You know, there's a lot of different things that they can do, so it'll be interesting. You know, that's the cat and mouse part that we're going to need to see what that looks like. Me personally, I would probably do several things, maybe three different or four different type scenarios. Number one, moving the pocket would be something I incorporate. I would move the pocket a good percentage at a time to make sure they realize that, you know, if you're going to get to him, you know, he's going to have to work extra hard, or somebody else is going to have to come up big, right? Another thing I would think of doing is, and it's something that would be new, and it's going to take away one player from being on a route, but I would even incorporate a 2-back set. So I would have 2 backs next to Hertz, right? Yeah, a lot of play action. You know, in the play action now, that means you're going to have to be successful. If you're not successful on the runs, then yeah, that play action ain't going to mean squat, right? I would have 2 backs in the backfield instead of the 1-back set. And one of them, you know, obviously if Bosa's on the right side, then the back on the right side, he's your responsibility. You gotta take care of him. If you know, you stay back and you're gonna pretty much be the blitz, you know, when they had the double back set, and usually one of the fullback or the running back was responsible for the blitz, I would have that backer. Yeah, 2 tight end sets. Yeah, exactly. Those are the kind of things that I would do. That's how my thinking would go. The double tight end, you know, obviously the tight end that's on the Bosa side, he's not in the route. You do everything you can to hold him up. And if you're just going to methodically move, I mean, the other part too, Vito, that comes to this is, hey, if we have to march down the field with 13, 15, 16 play drives, guess what you're doing? You're keeping their offense off the field. So the less that you have McCaffrey and what's that other dude's name? I just forgot his name, that wide receiver. Simple? Right, eating the clock up. You got to run routes with your tight ends inside 30. Yep, play action. Yeah, exactly. You know, they may have to rethink, you know, that whole scenario. You know, now you do have to go deep once in a while to make them feel that you're not afraid to go deep, because then all they're going to do is just move things up, right? So you're definitely going to have to take some shots, even if it's a shot where you know you're not going to make the connection, right? You just have to show that you're going to attempt it so that they don't get comfortable in saying, hey, they ain't going down there, so, you know, let's move everybody up in the box, you know. So it's going to be a great cat and mouse situation. Speedy. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Tat, coming in with the 100 biddies, man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that, my brother. So we are out of wood chips, guys. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, that's why we planted those trees, because we knew this time was going to be coming. So let's head on over here. We're going to grab some barley. We'll feed the chickens, and then we'll get started on our harvest. But yeah, it's going to be great. Hey, Farmer William, how are you, buddy? Pushing some huddles at the correct time? Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, that's why we say, guys, it's such a cat and mouse scenario here. You know, how tired can we get them? Right? Like you said, push those, go no huddle. Right? And I'm one of those people who, I don't say go no huddle. Just like, let's say, start the game, right? No huddle. You can do that, but what I'm thinking is, if you go at this, if you take a look at, you have to read the moment, right? So if you see Bosa, let's say you have maybe you hit 3 first downs, right? As soon as you hit that 3rd first down, and let's say you've eaten up maybe, I don't know, 3 to 4 minutes on the clock. As soon as you hit that 3rd first down, all right, boom, let's go up tempo, right? Because now, let's say you went from your 20-yard line, let's say it was a punt, and now you're maybe, 20, 30, 40, you're around the 50-yard line, let's say, right? No big plays. You've just been 10 yards, 10 yards, 10 yards. Now, all of a sudden, let's go no huddle. And let's try to keep it where they can't get Bosa and some of these other guys off the field, right? 3rd and 4th quarter, no huddle. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Obviously it's predicated upon being successful, but these are the things that you have to really think about. And I have to hope, as an opposing coach, that these are things, that they'll think about. So we'll see. It's going to be a great weekend for football. What you hope is that you don't have a situation where a team just falls apart. Obviously as a fan, I want San Fran to fall apart so my birds can just, smoke them and move on. But in the sense of, sportsmanship and seeing a good game played, it'd be pretty cool to just see the back and forth and, seeing how people change things up, see the tactical part of it. All right, we're going to go dump this back out. Animals are good. We'll go ahead and get our combine out here, get started. Okay. And let's take a look here, see how things are looking. Yeah, see, this is the section, like I said, there'll be a few sections on this new field that still haven't caught up to the other just yet with the lime. But yeah, we're looking good. What up, Mr. Gallo? So, Tat, how you doing today, buddy? It's good to see you again in the stream, pal. I thank you very much for coming out and supporting us. Means a lot to me. Like I said, guys, we're making that push for partner. It could be a long, long road ahead. I hope it's not too long, but that's our objective. We really want to bring great content, new content. We want to get things moving in a real good, positive direction for everybody. And, just be able to continue to grow the channel and be able to get into, doing some new things over the next year or so that, you guys get to have a great place to go and hang out and be a part of an amazing community, whether it's through Farm Sim or, just the community itself in general through the channel. We really want to just bring some fantastic stuff for everybody. So thank you so much for being there for us and continuing to make this thing grow. Oh, snap. Look at that. Okay. All right. So you have great. Oh, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me. Yeah, we're trying. That's our, everybody's got goals, in this stream thing that we do. And my goals, your goals change as well, in my opinion, these are my opinions. As you do your thing while you're streaming, your goals will change. And for me, we were doing the follow goal thing. We were, making sure that we had that as a foundation. And for me now, it's just one of those things where I just want to step it up, man. I want to go next level. And the community that we've been able to put together and be a part of throughout Twitch has been phenomenal. And I just want to do everything I can to make things better for not just myself, for the channel, but the community at large and you guys. So I really appreciate it. And, you know, that's our goal. Our goal now is to just shoot for partner and just work hard and do the best we can. All right, we'll get these stacked out over here. We will get a truck together. And let me take a look at the sell. When's the best time to sell these? February, it looks like. Let's see what the prices are now. $977 and dropping. And what month are we in? October. Okay, so we can wait it out. We'll just stack these up and we'll wait out a few months. Plus, it'll give us an opportunity to get more, load up a full trailer. Yeah, we got new games coming out this year. This year is going to be pretty important for us. We have new games, you know, new ideas and stuff like that. I just found out today, I didn't even realize Redfall is a new game that's going to be coming out on Game Pass. I never even heard of Redfall, to be honest with you. So that's going to be a cool thing to take a look at. I saw some of the trailers. It looks pretty awesome. Oh, you know what? I won't be able to do our field just yet. Swede has our truck, our convoy rather, on this contract. So let's go ahead and at least get the contract done. Howdy, yo, Mr. Outlaw Cowboy, what's up, buddy? There goes one of our newer Crusader team members, Mr. Outlaw Cowboy. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, let's get a big stretch. Man, it is sunny outside here at the house today. It's cold out, but holy smokes, is it sunny. Jeez. I just stood up and my neighbor, the sun is like glowing off their front door. They got a big white front door, white storm door. And man, the sun is like gleaming off of there. Hydrate, kiss Miss Crew, got it. She did get up and go to, I don't know, either use the restroom or go say hi to somebody. I'm not sure. She did get up and walk by, so I'll have to see if she's in the awake stage or if she's just in the I just woke up and I'm not 100% yet stage. All right, the combine is going to be running. I'm going to take this opportunity real quick, guys, to go hit the restroom. I forgot to save my game last night. Oh, no kidding, Buddha. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, give me just a moment. I'm going to take a quick restroom break and probably grab another water bottle. So I will be right back. Okay, we're back. So how's the timer on that raffle now? Does that timer seem better, Nexus? And Gallo, if you're there, I don't know if we did earlier, but let's please get a shout out for Nexus. And then Nexus, if we can get a shout out for Gallo. And if we can also get one for Mr. Swede. I want to make sure that we have Mr. Swede out there as well. All right, we're going to be... Oh, where's this truck at? Excuse me. My apologies, guys. Just grabbed a cup of coffee. Dang, 2 out of 3 Cowboy. Nice luck. Oh, did Cowboy get 2 out of the 3 raffles? Nice. Hey, crew. That was hilarious last night. Oh, what crew timer is better on the raffle? Okay, good. What's up, baby? Are you awake? Yeah, well, you got 2 or 3 redemptions, so you're going to have to come on over here and pucker up. Ah, there's 1. There's 2, and there's the 3rd one, just in case there was 3. What thing were we talking about, Cowboy? Rooster 748 coming in with the 100 biddies. Thank you, Rooster. Appreciate that, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, you mean yeah. Right, I got you. You mean in the stream? Yeah, exactly. No, that was funny. Yeah, Gallo went to raid Outlaw Cowboy last night. So Gallo was finishing up his stream, and he's like, all right, so let's see. We got, oh, you know what? We got Mr. Cowboy on. Let's go get a raid into Mr. Cowboy. Yeah, there's a cooldown for the Kiss Mrs. crew. Well, there's cooldown for everything, but there is a cooldown. Yeah, I had to because we had a couple people, a couple times came in and they spammed the crap out of Kiss Mrs. crew, and the next thing you know, my kids were like, yo, we ain't want no more brothers and sisters, man. You need to slow that down. No, well, I mean, Buddha, there is a, you know, if you want to change the Mrs. to Kiss Me crew, you know, that's, yeah, that would be a little different. We'll have to do a blowing kiss out emoji. We'll have to drop that one in the channel. But yeah, the kids come rolling in. They're like, yo, what's all this, man? These redemptions. Like ZZ Top, he come in and I think he spammed like 30 Kiss Mrs. crew and Jazz Meat, you know, Jazz Meat, she'll come in, she'll spam that stuff too. She'll be like, oh, I'm going to get Mrs. Crew. Mrs. Crew and Mr. Crew, they're going to get jiggy with it over here if I keep hitting this button. Yeah, so we had to put a little stop on that. Hey, Numb, what's up, buddy? So, yeah, Gallo said, hey, let's go and raid Mr. Cowboy. So he clicked the thing. He said, let's see if this raid will go through. He clicked it. And just as he was about to raid out, all of a sudden it pops up on his screen that he was raided by Outlaw Cowboy. So, yeah, it was just, the timing couldn't have been more perfect. It was like, oh, wait a second. I just got raided by Cowboy. Oh man. Mom hit 4 kids and made Dad go do the thing. No mo. That's right. Yeah, it did say get jiggy with it. Yeah, we were talking about getting jiggy with it yesterday. So I figured it'd be the flavor of the month for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we were in Shishi's stream, and Jiggy with it got brought up. So I figure, we'll just keep that going for a little while, right? Oh, God, no. I raided into Gallo last night, and I must have just been as he raided it. Oh, no kidding. Oh, it had to. Yeah. No. Crew doesn't do the snip, and Mrs. Crew doesn't do the ties either. Nope. You either, handle your own business, or you let the chips fall where they fall. That's right. Yeah, no snip here, brother. Oh, hello. A little bit of an oversteer there, huh? Oh, man, the timing was off big time for everybody there. Yeah, you going into Outlaw. Well, actually, Outlaws was spot on because his happened the way he wanted it to happen right out the gate. So his went perfect. Yeah, I mean, whatever you're going to do to make sure whatever you don't want to have to happen. That's your old business. You know what I mean? You do your thing. But yeah, not here. No snippy time. That's not going to happen. We were all big babies. Little brother was like 11 and a half pounds. Oh, no kidding. Nice. That's a big baby right there. Hear that, babe? 11 and a half pounds his brother was. They call him Little Bro. He's a little bro. He come in the world, he's like, yo, let's get this thing going. I hope the crew is doing good. Yeah, we're doing great, Cowboy. We are hanging in there, my brother. We're doing our thing and enjoying our time. Got to take advantage of the good days, That's my hope, this year is that we have more good days than bad days. Because like I said before, we've been streaming since November 2020. However, when COVID hit, I was out of pocket. Oh, damn, I missed the freaking bridge over here. I always forget this bridge. When COVID hit, I was out of pocket with COVID for about 4 months. And then I forget exactly when, but I got hit with, so everything that I got, the wife got. So we both had everything pretty much at the same time. So we had COVID. I was out of sorts for like 4 months, COVID. And that was the original COVID. It wasn't after all the good stuff happened and all that, right? That was the original vid. And then we got hit with that variant thing that started, I don't know, 4 to 6 months afterwards, I think it was, or the following year. We both got hit with that. That was what? That was about another month, babe, I think, when we got that variant. And I had an asthma attack. That put me out of commission for, how long was I out of commission with that asthma attack, babe? had to be like 6 months. So all in total, I think I've missed probably about 10 months out of the 24 that I have been streaming, which is pretty outrageous when you think of it. Now, if I have to get a spleen or gallbladder removed for appendix for help, oh yeah, exactly. Mom had her gallbladder removed. Okay, yeah, gallbladder is appendix and gallbladder. They seem to be the most common. But yeah, I mean, for 24 months. Well, now let's see, November, December, January. What are we? We're 26 months into it. Yeah, I'd say half of it we were out of pocket. So that's why I consider myself still new to what we have going on here. Time-wise, it's been 26 months, but in real time, it's only been what, 13 months, 14 months, something like that. So I still feel that I'm kind of like a noob at what we do here. So, we're just going to do our thing, keep pushing, keep trying to get that content better and better as we go along. And we are introducing new games this year. How many we're going to introduce, we don't know. We did Monster Hunter the other day. That was pretty fun. I had a better turnout than I thought I would. I really thought I'd be hitting, maybe like 7 or 8 people, but we did have a high. What was the high we had? 24 was the high, and I think our average wound up being something like 16. So that was pretty cool. We got Diablo 4 we'll be hitting up in June. Starfield should be coming out this spring. We got that Redfall that I mentioned. I got to look into Redfall, see what that's going to be about. The trailers I watched, it looks really interesting. It's a first-person shooter-looter game. So we're going to see what that's all about. Might be fun. We have Valheim that should be coming out sometime in the spring, early summer. So, yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we can fall back on, have some fun with. Then ATS we talked about. ETS, right? Try to get that going. So we should have some fun. Okay. Well, we'll finish up the contract here that Swede started, and we'll worry about our field after this is all finished. We are getting free straw, so that's good. We need all the straw we can get, because that's the biggest thing for all the productions for the slurry and the manure that we have going. We need tons and tons of straw. We're easily hitting 20 million on the straw. That's a given. In fact, with all that we've done so far, I'm almost certain we've hit 10 million by now. Nope, don't go in there. This is a great two-man job. Have the person harvest, then have a person follow. Just picking up all the straw. Ah, shoot. Went too fast over that pile. Okay, Redfall looks like a Dead by Daylight kind of game, but not just zombies, but more fantasy. Yeah, so the trailer I looked at, instead of using that setup, you could have just used a forage wagon. You could. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could definitely use a forage wagon on here if you want. We basically wanted to incorporate different things because what I don't like to do is get too cookie cutter with how I play the maps, right? So we do have a forage wagon. The forage wagon that we're currently using, we're going to use that for other stuff right now. But once we get like things even more advanced, we'll probably just stick to the one system. Yeah, but I do agree, Farmer William. Yeah, we typically do this with a forage wagon. But I do like to showcase other things, so if people have not seen it, then they'll know that, they could say, oh, wow, I didn't know you could use that thing. But yeah, Vito, it does. It looks pretty awesome. So it's a shooter looter, right? It's a vampire theme, and it has different vampires that will be in the game as enemy. So you also have AI that you can rescue, help them out. There's little missions and side quests. Do you need fine chopped straw? No, standard setup. Yeah, everything will be standard on here. They also have day-night cycle, where different creatures, if you will come out during the day. The more difficult ones are out in the daytime. The more difficult creatures are out in the nighttime. The somewhat easier ones are out during the day. But it looked really cool. It typically doesn't seem like my type of game, but I do think it's a game that could be interesting. You have 4-player co-op. They have different characters that you can use. Each character brings their own set of specialties that they do. So the contract gallow is just the harvest. The straw, we can use whatever. That's why we're able to use, because this straw is not part of the contract. Yeah, so the contract thing is just for the harvest. So you can use whatever. Well, I'm using it this way because that's our straw method so far. Yeah, we're not using the forage wagon for straw collection currently. Right. Yeah, there's no contracts for straw. Right. But what I'm saying is I could use the forage wagon to pick up this straw if I chose. But we're not using the forage wagon in that capacity. Not on contracts? What do you mean? You can't pick up straw on contracts? Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying, so that we're on the same page. Because this is a contract this year. Yeah, this is a contract. This is a contract that Swede started. This is in my field. Yeah, so let me, if you take the forage thing, oh, gotcha. You're saying the forage wagon? Do I have a forage? Do I have a, I don't know if I have a header. I don't know if I have a header for, let's see. Do. Ba 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 bum, ba ba do do. Let's see. What do we want? Which one we want to go with? The equipment you use to pick up the straw, it won't work without it. If you take, hold on, let me see. I just want to make sure I know what you're saying. If you take the forage thing off the front, you can't pick up the straw. I'm missing something. Yeah, if you this one's only gonna do only on contracts. Actually, let me see, is this? That's only gonna pick, I'm not seeing one that's gonna pick up straw. Now we could, what we could do is, let's go ahead and buy this real quick. And I actually am curious now if this will actually cut. Well, let's see. If I cut that, then that's not going to work. Right, exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, wait a second. There's no forage head for straw. That's why I was getting a little confused. Now you can use this to cut the, so you can use that to cut the crop, but I'm not going to have anything that will pick up straw on the forage header. Yeah, because this one here, let me just go to it again. So this here, these guys here, these will only pick up hay or grass rather, right? They'll pick up, yeah, none of these will pick up straw. Now these here, these will cut, like you can cut straw, you can cut the grain, canola, soy, sorghum, but you won't produce, you're not going to like drop straw on the ground. And these are pretty much the same thing, they're just bigger. But I'm not seeing anything here that will pick up. The device on this tractor, that is this guy right here. The forage pickup. Yeah. But you can't use that on the forage wagon. like you can't hook that up to this, right? Because you already got the spout coming out, right? That's under only thing you can use to pick up straw on contracts? Oh yeah, well, so I think what might be being thought of too is using a loading wagon, because the forage wagon does not have a header that will pick up straw. At least not like any that we have currently. I don't know if there's any in the mod hub. But like if we were to take a forage wagon over, right? This could be another scenario maybe that you were talking about. Now this here possibly will say that you don't have access to this field. So let's take a look. But yeah, forage wagon, all you can do is use a forage wagon to cut and turn things into, you know, whatever product it becomes once it's chopped up. And then you also have that header that you can suck up, you know, grass off the ground, the hay, whatever. Right, the loading wagons, now we'll see, but yeah, usually the loading wagons will only be functional on your own field, correct. That's why I was saying I just want to make sure I identify where you were going with what your thought was so that I don't misunderstand you. See? So now that's going to come up where you don't have access to the land. See? But then this guy, you don't have to worry about it. So, yep. So that's what Gallo was trying to point out was that's really the only way to retrieve the straw when doing a contract is with that front forage header. Yeah, normally we wouldn't even pick up the straw, but given the fact that we have to make so much slurry and manure, we're taking straw all day, every day. In fact, we're going to have a dedicated silo for just straw and wood chips. Yeah, so I can put this back now. Yeah, that's why I was a little confused too. I was like, wait, I don't recall there being a way to get straw through the forage wagon. Now, unless there's a modded header, every time I harvest wheat and barley, I use a forage wagon to pick up the straw to use as bedding. No kidding. Now, do you use, so now I'm curious. So are you saying that you use the forage wagon to cut the wheat? Is that what you're doing? Because that's different, right? So you can go and get the header and chop up, what is this? Is this canola? This might be canola. Yeah. So I could get a forage header, chop this up, but I'm not going to get the canola from it, right? If I remember correctly. I'm just going to get the chopped up, well, I don't know if that's not going to give me straw. I'm kind of curious now. Because I don't think I've done that. Or maybe I did on 17, 19 maybe. I've only used the forage wagon recently for my grass. That's it. But I'm curious as to what you use to pick up, because there's nothing that I'm seeing in the shop that says it'll pick up straw. See, that's what I'm curious about. So all these headers here, like none of this is for straw. Like this will cut, but it won't, there's nothing that shows me that it'll pick up anything that's straw. So that's where I'm a little perplexed. Now I use a combine harvester to cut. Correct. Right, exactly. That's my point, is that I'm trying to figure out what it is, William, that you use to pick up on the forage wagon, right? Because nothing, unless it's a modded one that you use, but nothing in here is showing me that it'll pick up straw. That's what I'm curious about. Like I would think it would be like this here. But that's not showing that it'll do straw. So let me go ahead and purchase this. And we'll go ahead and we'll pick that up and we'll test it out. We'll do a little bit of testing here to see what's going to work for us. Because that's what I like. I like trying new and different things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I get that he's using it on his own field. Yeah. But what I'm saying, Gallo, is if you take it at face value, right? So if I go into forage headers, there's nothing in this list that shows me that it's going to pick up straw off the ground. Right? Like none of these, all of these are for cutting, and then the ones that are for pickup, which are these, it doesn't show straw. That's why I'm saying I'm trying to figure out what that would look like. But yeah, we're going to test it out. This way we'll see it and we'll know for sure. Oh, is he saying the forage wagon? Oh, the forage wagon. Oh, okay. All right. Then okay, there it is. That's the answer. The forage wagon. Oh, yeah. We use forage wagons all the time. Yeah. Okay. I thought he was saying the forage harvester. All right. There we go. Then that makes sense. Yeah, the forage wagons, we use those all the time for that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for oh, yeah, no, well, that's why I have those two forage wagons that we have with us, because that's all we've been using until we just got these 2 days ago, I want to say, 2-3 days ago. So typically we use the forage wagons for Okay. So I may have just misunderstood what you were saying from the beginning then, or misread. Yeah, typically the forage wagons are used for picking up straw, picking up the grass, the hay, the whole thing. However, what we decided to do was, the reason why we're using the front attachment, number one, like Gallo said, is on contracts, it's the only way to pick up straw. Number two, I can actually fit more in this trailer. So the forage wagon I have, I think only holds like 50 or 60,000 liters. This trailer will hold 180,000 liters. So that's why we've been using these now, because it's less trips. We don't have to worry, you know, because I can pick up 3 times as much in one go versus the loading wagon, which, you know, is only going to give me the 1/3. But yeah, like Gallo said, on contracts, you're not going to be able to use the loading wagon. You have to use this on the contracts. Okay, now it makes sense. I was misreading it. I apologize. Thanks for clearing it up. That's why I was getting confused. I was like, wait a second. I would like to know how that works. Lizard forage wagon that holds 200. Is that a modded one? Like, is that a PC mod? Or is that in standard mod hub? Because if they have one in the standard mod hub, then yeah, I would grab that for sure. Yeah, we have to find out if that's PC only mod, or if that's a mod that we can get for console. First time chat from Mr. 2619. What's up, buddy? Yeah, so it's in your downloadable content under forage wagons. Okay. So yeah, if somebody can look that up on in the mod hub there. How are you, Mr. 2? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to make sure if that's a PC only or if it's for everybody. So they do have a forage wagon that'll be 200,000 liters. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if they have that. Yeah, it's good to see you, Mr. 2. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you joining in with the chat. Yeah, if they do have a 200,000 liter forage wagon, then I'll definitely grab that, because that'll be more than this here. But that's the only reason why we use this instead of the loading wagon, because, you know, like I said, it's, you know, 50 to 60,000 liters compared to 182,500, right? So then it's just less trips. Yes, we are on the next gen Series X on Xbox. Let's take a look. How are we with our... So straw is full on that one, almost full, so we'll just top these. We'll just top these off, make sure they're completely full. We'll top off the manure pit, and then we'll put the rest away. And there is a tipper version that is at 200,000. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going to go check those out. See if they're in for Xbox as well. That'd be cool. Playing Farm Sim on the console, those days are gone. Oh yeah, you got a PC? Nice. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. And that's full there. All right, cool. So everything's full. We'll offload this in our silo. They are, you just looked them up? All right, cool. Nice, Vito. Thank you. All right, good. Well, that gives us some homework to do after we're done here, because I definitely want to get those forage wagons, if they're going to hold 200,000 liters. Because then we can just use these as our trailers. Oh, hello. All right, let's get that dumped off. The Mod Father. All right, we'll head back to the field. Hello, chat and Crusader. Yo, what's up, Southern Trucker? How are you, buddy? Let's get a big shout out for Southern Trucker, please. How you doing, pal? There we go. Gallows on it. Sweet. Good to see you, Southern. Hope you're doing well today, pal. Just got through with the wood and snow for the day. Okay. All right. Very good. Southern Trucker. Now, is that IRL or are we talking Farm Sim? I'm assuming IRL, but I could be wrong. All right, let's get this caught up, and then we'll go empty out. I'm going to have to probably take some of that crop over to the sell point for the contract. Farm sim. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's get that emptied out. Oh, I got a strip here I got to clean up. This contract will... No, we still have... We might be able to get the rest of this in here, so we'll be in good shape. So, Mr. 2, if you're still here, what brought you into the stream, buddy? I appreciate you coming in, and I thank you for coming over and saying hello. Always enjoy when new folks pop in. Wow, he just got there. That's outrageous. My forage wagon just got to the shop. That's hilarious. Let's get this stuff sold. It's my favorite one. You got me the one with... Yeah, you got me the one with the coconut. That's not my favorite. I like coconut, but the regular cream is better. Alright. Let's send this guy. You play with the temps on how much snow you get. Oh, I don't do the snow. Yeah, we did the snow for a little while at one point, but we've kind of moved past the snow. We don't do snow anymore, unfortunately. All right, we'll let him do his thing. And let's see, are we ready? Ready to rock and roll on this guy here. Yeah, I was digging the snow for a little bit when we first got it. You know, it was cool, but yeah, it kind of, I grew weary of it after a while, unfortunately. All right, let's go pick up this other strip here. We got an ad coming up in about 45 seconds, guys. Who's that? Oh, you were in Southern Stream yesterday? Oh, that's cool. The missus said she stopped by to say hello to you yesterday too, Southern. She didn't know if you saw her or not, so she's saying hello again. Yeah, we're getting a lot of good straw out of this too. What was that? That was my second trip, I think, with straw. I think Swede made at least 3 trips maybe with straw. So five times, let's say 180, right? That's what? About 900,000 liters of straw. Watching with no sound, putting kids to bed. Okay, man. Sounds good, buddy. Oh, speaking of, can you turn that up a little bit, babe? Ew, hello, hello. All right, last row. James Sweet isn't here. We can try and sing the kids a lullaby. Think he's gonna fill up. Yep. Looks beautiful outside today, doesn't it? I know we're supposed to get some mix coming up. Some rain, a little snow. Nothing big accumulating, but that wintry mix, as they say. Yeah, Swede's not feeling too good. Said he had some shoulder pain. Woke up with like a headache. Yeah, just feeling kind of off today. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, this contract will be done. Let's get this offloaded. saw that Swede had the header trailer over here somewhere. Farm's looking good. Thank you, cowboy. There it is. Okay. Let's get this picked up. There we go. And let's do this. Let's sell this off first. Let's see. Where does this need to go? The GCHB grain elevator. Do you got? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I don't see the exclamation point anywhere. All right. I should get the big bud for my vintage farm. Oh yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay. Head on down. Have you got any DLCs? Whoops, hello. Downloaded. No, man, this is the same map that you were on with us. Yeah, everything's identical. The only thing we did was we downloaded a few new mods. But yeah, everything's the same. No DLCs though. All right, contract here is finished. I hate to run, but I'm going to hop off. Have a good... Okay, buddy. No worries, Cowboy. Let's get a parting shout out for Outlaw Cowboy, our Crusader teammate. You have a great rest of your day, Cowboy. Look forward to seeing you again. All right, we'll take this back to the shop, or to the farm. Then we'll go grab our other equipment and be done with the contract. Thank you, and oh yeah, absolutely, brother. Thank you. You take care. All right, enjoy the rest of your day. Man, just think of how much more stuff we got to do on this map, guys. My goodness. There is so much. That's going to be our cattle ranch, if you will, right there to the left. Well, actually, and pigs. So we are going to do pigs also. Even though we really don't need the pigs, we're still going to do them. That'll just be more slurry for us to not have to really make, per se. Wow, look at our look at our forage wagon. I mean our forage harvester. How about that, huh? Look at that. Mm-hmm. There we go. He's doing all right. How about them apples? He's just moving that odometer, isn't he? He's like, I'll show them. I'm going to put miles on this thing. They ain't going to be the right miles, but they're going to be on there regardless. That's hilarious. He just roping around. I like how he has that pause, too. He's just like, what? I wasn't doing nothing. It's not me you need to worry about. That's the best. Yeah, you got to send him home. Some bitch is tired, man. He's like, dude, I've just had one hell of a day. One hell of a day, man. I need to go. That's awesome. You are dismissed, sir. All right, what do we got here? We got this guy, Straw. What we'll do is we'll AI these two guys home, and I'll ride I'll drive the combine. Take his ass to the train station. That's right, man. We're going to drop you off because you need to get home. Let's see how the rest of them do. See if the others fare any better. Carry on. Let's get you. Okay. Send you about, and we're going to jump in here and take care of this guy. I take it you ain't seen Yellowstone. I actually saw the... So I have not seen the Yellowstone with, what's his name? Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank. I saw the old Yellowstone. What was it, 1862? Right? So I guess that's the before scenario. Nope. Somebody's blocked by an object. Hold on. What do we got here? There you go. That's what you do. Yeah, whatever the one with Tim McGraw, right? Wasn't it Tim McGraw and his wife and all that? Oh, yo, snap! Look at this dude trying to bustle up ahead of me. He said, yo, this dude don't know how to turn, man. I'm getting ahead of him. All right, I guess I'm driving this home. Why did you guys take this road? I don't understand. Let's see, I should be able to cut through here. No, not that one. I have not seen the 1923. There's the one before with Tim McGraw, that 1883 or 1883. Yep, that's the one. I saw that. I have not seen the one with Kevin Costner, though, or the one with Harrison Ford. The problem I had was I was going to watch the one with Kevin Costner, but when I went on whatever it was, Paramount maybe, they did not have all the seasons. So I didn't want to watch it until all the seasons are on there. So I'm going to have to see if they have all the seasons on there now. Because if they do, then I'll watch it. To get the train station reference, you need to see the actual Yellowstone. Okay, gotcha. Amazon Plus? Okay. All right, so this guy made it. Let's see. He seems like he's going to navigate through okay. Let's head back in our combine and zip on through. Yeah, I really enjoyed 1883. I love that, you know, old West stuff too. And what's his name? Character was good too. The old man. Man, I am drawing a blank today with famous people's names. Sam Elliott. You'll like 1923? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will. Now, is 1923, um, is that something completely separate from the Yellowstone, you know, the family that they were following? Is that like after, well, obviously it's after 1883, but is it a continuation or is it a completely separate family and stuff like that? So it picks up with Tim McGraw's character from 1883 with his son. Is that how I should interpret that? Because then I'll watch that one first. It's his son's. Okay, cool. That's awesome. All right, we're going to keep that right there. And oh, is this guy going to do donuts too? Hey. I do. I like those. This is this must be the hoedown area maybe. I should put like a whatchamacallit there, like a big giant water fountain or something. It'd be like the place for the workers to congregate, you know, whenever they feel kind of tired and worn out. Yeah, it's like the town square. We should put shops there, like a little circular thing of shops, you know, for everybody. I think that would be pretty awesome. Everybody could just, you know, group up and meet up there at that location and have a good time. Yeah, wishing well. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Okay, guys, it is about that time. Excuse me. It's about that time. We're going to go get a raid on here. So if everybody could come along for the ride with the raid. Again, this week, we're going to start trying to raid into some new folks. And then next week, we'll pick back up with, our normal situation. So everybody, thank you very much for coming out today. I had a blast. Swede, if you're watching, thank you for coming out and helping out on the farm. My moderators, appreciate you guys coming in and hanging with us and modding for the channel. All the new folks that came in, the raids that we got, the biddies, the subs, the resubs, you guys are fantastic. And again, we are really, really trying to push to get this channel growing. And I thank everybody for coming out. You guys are absolutely amazing. You guys have an amazing rest of your day. Have fun, be safe, keep on gaming, most of all, be blessed. We will see you again on the other side. This is Crew, and I'm out.